Hello, right, back into it. So let's have a just immediately jump straight back into it because I believe I left off on a decision point.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time?
Oh god, what was the button to progress that
That's
one?
the deal, so think it over.
Right, yes. So we had
Got two choices, 7 or 8.
we actually had three
You're gonna
choices.
choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do?
Right, show me the
7 or 8?
choices. After thinking it over, his conclusion was right. There was I think it was something in the chat. If I can remember how to pull that back up. There we go. If I scroll back up, I think there was a thing that says what the teams were. There we go. Here we go. Okay, so uh, bu- 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 which of the two teams? It's whichever one has me going through door 3, which is plan A, is the one we're not allowed to do, I think. So I'm just trying to remember. I saved specifically at this point, so I would be immediately at the choice, but then having to remember what the actual consequences of the choices were. So we can't go through with 6. Okay, so the choice is to go with Clover or 7, or with Clover and Lotus. I think there was something earlier about here we go. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through the 7 door, and have 4, 6, and 7 go through the 8 door. Have 4, 5, and 7 go through the 7 door, 3, 6, and 8 go through the 8. Yes, there was 2 like variants for the 8 door, wasn't there? And have 3, 6, and 7 go through 7 door, and 4, 5, and 8 go through the 8. So it depends on who I want to go with. I can go with Santa and Lotus through the 7 door, Clover and 7 through the 7 door, or Clover and 8 through the 8 door. Or I can insist to go through the 3 door. Or try and insist to go through it. I thought there was something that said like if I wanted to insist to go through the 3 door, it'd tell me what team it was. I want to go through the number 3. No, you can't. Huh? Why? Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, we give up on going through the 3 door. Why? The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Because 9's dead, 1 just poisoned himself, and 2 is missing. The 2 combinations I can go through door 3 with 3 people left. With 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. So we could try and go through the 3 door with Santa and Clover. Did you not make a 5-man team to go through the 3 door? Alright, so I think the choice that I wanted to go with was the 8 door so that we could go with Clover and Lotus because we haven't spent any time with them yet. I kinda also want to take the 3 door. What I wanted to see was who gets left behind if we choose to go through 3. Because I have some suspicions on some stuff on who might be responsible for all this. Let me double check. If we go through the 3 door, we're leaving behind who? God, I've lost it. Here we go. We're leaving behind 6, 7, and 8. So because it's 21. No, if I was wondering if Snake showed up again, would they be able to go through one of the other doors? So 6, 7, 8, 23, 5, no. Not even if they brought Ace with them. Okay. So I would be dooming. Three people. Okay. Fair enough. Right. You know what? First playthrough, we'll go with 8.
Okay. Fine.
We'll spend time with 2 characters we've not spent time with.
Okay, 8 it is. Yeah. All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Huh? Why?
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Because we can't go through the same doors.
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Even if I went through the 3 door, we wouldn't be able to go with her.
But only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Because there's going to be another set of doors and it makes...
Neither team can get through door 9.
Yeah. There we go.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
you
one
ready?
thing before we do this I want to take a look at, which is what's the digital root of like every single character? Huh. Okay. Interesting, because I did wonder before about whether Nine was actually dead or not, because we saw him go into the room, we heard the explosion, and then there was a bunch of blood and stuff, but we never actually saw him die. So I do wonder whether he's secretly alive. Assuming one has just killed himself. Okay. I'm not entirely convinced Ace has killed himself. I feel like that might be a misdirect. Interesting. So potentially we could get out if everyone is alive. 9 is optional. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Right, let's do this.
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
You've got 9 seconds to get through the door. Hurry the fuck up.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Well, at least the disarming thing's like right there. We don't have to go searching for it.
Stopped.
Pointless.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
I'm interested in seeing where we are on.
Oh, it's a dead end.
We've gone down the middle path. Okay, makes sense. They'd lay it out that way. It was the middle door. So, I assume this route is going to be if we've gone through the number 7 door. And this is the 3 door. I assume that's like a bad ending route, maybe? It looks like a third choice with branching into the same bad ending, maybe?
There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Fine.
Okay.
I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
It looks so creepy.
Okay.
Kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
Is it a doll or like a robot?
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh.
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, the auto forward on this is really
I
weird.
mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it.
Like if you press anything, it knocks it out of it.
If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Any thoughts, Clover?
Where's Clover? What is she?
She's sitting in a corner doing nothing.
Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
She has tiny hands.
I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Cool. I'm glad I picked you.
No, I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him!
I mean, we spent like an hour looking for him.
What happened?
Like, we tried. We couldn't find him anywhere.
Just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Clover, watch out above you!
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Okay. There's a lot to look at. Seek a way out. Laboratory. Okay. Junpei, do something, please. Alright, lockers. There's a whole ton of them. There's something in here. Ethanol. Okay. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? It can't hurt to give these babies a try. Just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Probably. These lockers are all a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Well, that was quick and easy. Boxes? Cardboard boxes. Some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Same with these ones? Nope, not even selectable. PC. It's the computer. Power's not on. Well, there's the power button. It's a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. The thing's not even connected to the main computer, though. Oh, this thing is connected to the main computer. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking a power cable in isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Hmm? Let's have a look around. What are you? This is a keyhole? Looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Do you think this thing's supposed to power the machine in the other room? Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Clock. Hands in the clock have stopped moving. Clock may have stopped, but time goes on. No time to screw around. Need to figure out a way out of here. All this junk? There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we'd use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Hey, perfect. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. 3-pronged. If that makes any difference at all. Is this the door we came in? Look like it's the controls for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on. Then it's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it. Though that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for inputting a password. I have no idea. Same with this one? I assume it's gonna give us the same. Yeah, okay. Can we look through the window and see what Clover's doing? Aha. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables and I can see the wires inside. This stuff? I know what kind of table it's in, but it's all, but the part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over there and I think someone used it to make the cables black. Make the table black. Well, if there's... There. Sorry, my brain is like switching off right now. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, that's probably something underneath that pen. Clover? Do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, there's a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Erase ink from permanent marker, huh? Just give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Can we give you the ethanol? Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I going to wipe with? Oh, well, use your clothes, of course. Haha, just kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me. Okay, we have to find a rag. God's sakes. Is there any cloths or anything? Can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? Soak it in ethanol and use it to wash off all the stuff on the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay. So I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Just get to work on it now. Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing underneath all the permanent ink. Let's deal with the drawing Clover found. Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. Keep doing stuff, Clover. I wonder what it is. There's a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. Cool. Give me that shit. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. Okay, can we take a look at that? Oh, it's been added to the files. How do I get to the files again? File, right. About digital roots, Clover's note. Four numbers in separate places. Okay. Do you have to? Okay. Keyboard. Okay, just plugging the shit in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit. Is what I'm saying. In other words, we're having to plug. We're gonna need to plug. Oh god, can't speak tonight. We're gonna need to plug to change the power cable into one with 2 prongs. That's right. Okay. If it's anywhere, it's gonna be in here. So we didn't have a proper look around yet. That's all this shit again. Just a rack. Some cables on top with copper wire exposed. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the controls for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? No, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. What's this thing? How are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does a plug with 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more of like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's exactly the thing we need. That's just what we're looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright. Unplugged. I hand it over to over at the bars. Yo, give me that shit. Here you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. And combine that shit. Boom. Alright, I've got the 2-prong power plug, power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this into this. Alright, that ought to do. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Oh, do you know it fucking worked?
That worked. What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Wait, where do you work?
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it.
What are you gonna do?
What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
No, seriously, where did you work?
On your own.
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Oh, pardon me.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
No, seriously, where did you work?
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Modern tech on
How do
an
I
old ship.
Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
You know, this auto thing leaves like massive gaps in between sentences. It's kind of annoying.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really.
Uh-huh.
It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Okay, but why are you...
Brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Is this setting up the idea that this is all like a virtual reality matrixy kind of thing? Situation going on?
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That
Okay.
means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Oh, thanks.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed to...
Ah,
What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
we've already found the solution to this one.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well,
This is one of those click the squares, make everything green puzzles.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank
Oh,
people.
pardon me.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
1, 2, 3, 4, boom. It's nice when you already have the solutions. High voltage. Yeah, I think this was a DS game. Alright, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Oh, not that one. Okay. Is it the gate, maybe? Junpei, thank you so much for everything. Whoa, what's this all about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. Hey, we can talk about this when we get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm going to get you out of there right away. Yay! I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. Okay, so not the actual fence? No. Oh, the lockers. Yes. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. You must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. What the hell are these? Oh, a key and something else. This one's small and it looks like it goes with some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole in the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Take it anyway. Just take it anyway. I took it away. As for now, the other key. Activation key.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, You went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Sure did.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
It's been a week. Maybe he did.
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
No, I didn't think he did.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
What way?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Wow, I don't think we had any indication that it wasn't real.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Is that why he made us play the piano instead?
Oh.
To get out of that locked room?
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay, activation key. This key. Shape sure makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Monitor's on now. It's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Is that all it says? Okay. Oh god, it's gonna be the fucking... Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Is it a mannequin or is it actually like a robot? There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something? What the hell are they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Hmm? Bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head? Really? Okay. Junpei. This thing in here's on now. Yeah, it's because we activated the power on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing's happened. Is that because we unplugged the thingamajigs? Or maybe she missed something. Should ask her to look around the room again. The wires... Oh, not the mannequin. This is the monitor. There's a whole lot of cables under the table. Oh, is that it? I wonder what they washed here. These weird looking coloured stains all over the sink. Can you just play with that some more? Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover. Ah, oh, shit. What? I think, Oh, fuck. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh, shit. Okay. It's actually filling the room up with smoke. That is actually not good. What the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Oh, is that going to pull up the shutter? Damn. The gate's still shut. Fuck. Oh, is another way out of there? Junpei. Look, the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system's activate. and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Jump, hey! Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? The smoke can still get into this room. Like the grate, like the other way into that room was just a grate. Like the smoke can just come through super easily. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What in the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. The fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Yep, let's get the fuck out. The green light is lit. It's got to be unlocked now. Hey, we did it.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
How are we doing for time? Because I think we were at less than 5 hours left on the clock. We can't have much time
This is the
left.
door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Oh, we've met back up with them already.
June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
Hey.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh,
I was at the room 3.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh no, that was the middle door. The one that didn't have a number on it. Just immediately led to this corridor.
We may as well go.
Now I want to see where the number 3 door went.
yeah.
Can I take a look at the map? Has it given me full access to it? Oh, this is B deck, isn't it? I want C deck.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready?
Okay, now do I have the map? Let's double check. Okay, so... Oh my god, where were we? So this was the... Okay. So this was the number 7 room. Weird. So this is where number 3 would have led, the toilets. Shower room even. Okay. Yeah, we'd have gone in through down there, through the showers, and then back into this corridor. Interesting. Have I tried the novel mode in the top left? Yeah, I tried it. I
I knew it.
kind of prefer having like this view of it.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
So we could have gone through the 3 door, gone through the showers, and then opened this, and we'd still have the entire crew together.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory. and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Oh, you found one as well.
Is that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
So if we went through the showers, we'd have gotten a different key than the Earth and Jupiter ones.
Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, all right?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
Right, yes, when you went through the other way.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
Because the key we found before we used.
To be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room.
But there might be a key in there, so let's go through it.
There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
No, there's probably a
There is
key.
point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well, I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
He's 1, she's 4, so they need a third person to make it up to 12, so 7 I'll have to go with them.
So 7, you'll help me,
Yeah.
won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
So if there is another key in there, I assume they're just going to find it as well, so we're getting all 3. Kind of regardless.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes, if we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Yeah, I still kind of baffled as to what happened to him.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
There was one of the locked doors we now have a key for.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
He's just an asshole.
Huh? This. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has,
should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Then you guys should take this key.
Yeah, we're actually spending some time with
What's on
June
the
now.
other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
That's
Opened. Look, Jumpy.
that's a very ominous looking elevator.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
She's probably afraid of. They could only go down. Might be a one-way trip.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Right. So if the water could get to you, it would have been soaking.
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only 2, E and C.
E and C.
All right.
Different floors
push
then.
E.
So D's flooded, but it hasn't made its way down to E
I
yet.
think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Completely blocked off.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight
Yeah.
and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
So is that why the ship has
What a drawing.
the shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait! Oh, crap, it closed!
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
What have we got?
It's normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Alright, let's have a quick look.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe.
Well,
Ah,
looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
so there's a narrative time limit to the game. So the characters have to escape the ship because they're on a giant cruise liner type boat, within 12 hours, or the ship sinks into the ocean, or something's going to happen and they all die. And we're, I think, about 5 hours left on the clock, give or take. I'm not entirely sure at the minute because it's been a little while since that last time update.
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this?
I assume Santa and Lotus are going to have found another numbered door.
Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Yeah, I want to take a... wrong one. Show me them... Oh, God, which... Map for Edek. I want to take a look. Oh. Okay. Huh. Big suspicious hole in the map. There's a chapel. On a giant cruise liner? I mean, I guess so.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6th door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Because the potholes on D-Deck were all rigged to crack. So the flooding for D-Deck was planned.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying.
This ship has been massively modified.
The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
But why though?
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Alright, did anything happen with these guys?
Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
Why are you looking down?
What's wrong?
They're all here, so nobody died.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake was...
Oh.
Snake is dead.
Oh shit, and Clover found him.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
But how did he get through the door? You need at least 3 people to scan the doors to be able to get through them, so how did he... Unless 2 people are working together, scan the door and pushed him through?
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway.
Oh fuck, so if we went into 3, we'd have found his dead body.
I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Are they gonna show his body?
Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you should stay here.
Oh, Jesus.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay?
He wrote L and R on with his own blood on the wall.
I'm going in.
Just like he said. Just like the Ninth Man.
Okay, so I thought with the Ninth Man, they didn't show his body. Because he, like... Oh, well, yeah, they both died the same way. They both exploded. Right, so it's the game not showing the bodies, but they're kind of like hinting towards it with the massive amounts of blood. But the characters themselves are able to see the dead bodies, so Ninth Man is dead. I'm not just like overthinking. I'm overthinking things. I thought Ninth Man might have like faked his death, but if the characters themselves can see that his body, fair enough.
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Clothes can be swapped.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Or did somebody go back and scoop up the Ninth Man and put him in Snake's clothes?
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
Hang on. Snake was 2. So you'd need 2 people that add up to 11 in order to kill him. So Santa and Lotus, Clover and 7, but why would Clover kill her own brother? Junpei and June, but we know Junpei didn't do it.
Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Fortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7?
Yeah, it could have been a 3-person team that killed him.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
Uh-huh.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Out of interest, I just want to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Digital route 7. Okay. So now that Snake's dead, we can't guarantee that everyone else makes it out alive. No, only 3 to 5 people can authenticate on any one door. So not everyone was going to make it out at the end anyway. It's a little bit Saw-like, but it's a lot more to do with like these numbered doors. So essentially every character, there was 9 characters at the start, every character has like a wristband with a number on it. And what you have to do is send groups of 3 to 5 people through these numbered doors, where their numbers like combine together to create a thing called a digital route. And the digital route has to of the group has to match the number on the door. And if you break the rules, which is what's happened here, then there's like a bomb in all of their stomachs that detonates. So what's happened here is 2 killers, or at least 2 killers, have opened the number 3 door, pushed Snake through within like the 9-second time window that the door is open, but they've not entered themselves. And like one of the rules stipulates that everyone who authenticates has to go through the door. And if the entire group doesn't, whoever did, their bombs in their stomachs will detonate and kill them. So they've like used that rule to kill Snake.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
And the whole like thing that they have to do is they have to find the number 9 door and get through it. So it needs to be a group of people working together to get out. But because of the rules of the game, not everyone can escape. It sounds complex as I'm explaining it. The game's done a better job of explaining it. Was Zero on the ship with them? I mean, I assume one of the players is Zero in disguise.
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
Zero is the person that is like supposedly running all of this.
I think Zero is one of us.
Was he one of them? Well, it's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Yeah, the bombs are set up to this whole like automatic system, rather than just having somebody sit in a control room and flick a switch to blow someone up, if needs be.
You
got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
We also don't know why these 9 characters have been picked. Like, we don't know why
In other words, you only had
Zero's targeted them.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Oh, time update. How long left?
It's 3 in the morning.
3 hours left?
3 hours left.
Yeah, fuck.
Then we need to move now.
I thought I was going to say 4 hours left. That's even less time.
Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Did we run into a Mercury
June
door?
should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
Yes, I remember now. They had that conversation about the Mercury symbol.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Oh,
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
wait, does this one also go down to E-Deck, or does it go to other floors?
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Bottom instead of E-Deck?
Well, let's try it out.
Because the other elevator said E-Deck. So is this something below that?
Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
Hey, there we go.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
We just gotta get through these 3 first.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
It's weird they're picking like this, like everyone's choosing the doors they want rather than you sitting down and like working out the possible combinations of who can go through which door.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Because you don't know what's going to be behind any of the doors, so it's like a shot in the dark either way.
Hurry it up, Mr.
So just
I have a brilliant idea.
figure out what teams you can do, and then just pick one of the combinations.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, I think I'm good. I think I know why. You have like the most possible combinations.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But no.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Wow.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Nothing about the grandma part?
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Dude, what? Who are you looking at?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm...
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. And the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Okay, this is the problem. Like, we've got... Each of the doors has 2 people that want to go through it, but numerically we can't do that. This is a weird way they're deciding. They should have just sat down and figured out, like, which combinations of people can go through which doors. Let's see. Ace and Clover want 1, so that's 5 plus me makes it 10. So we can go through that door. 7 and Lotus is 15 plus 5, 20, so we can go through that one. Santa and June. Santa's 3, June 6, 9, 14. So we can't go through. The one with June and Santa if I... Okay. Actually, let's take a look at which characters it is again. Ace and Clover or 7 and Lotus? You know what, let's actually pick the 6th door and see the explanation it gives us to why that doesn't work.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. June, Junpei, and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Welcome back, Voltage. We're all just trying to figure out what doors we're going to go through.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
7 and Lotus is 15. Yeah, that works. 15 plus 4, 19, then you add those together to make 1. Yeah.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
But it does mean we're not going through one of the other doors. But I don't think that was possible anyway.
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
That said, though, if it loops back on itself, if like the routes loop back to like where we are now, we can just make another team and send them through the 3rd door.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
Well, that was a lot easier to figure out than last time.
We should get going as well.
So we're teaming up with Ace, Santa, and
E-deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
June.
All right, let's go.
So that's the 3 characters that we haven't actually teamed up with yet.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Doors open for 9 seconds. Everyone
Found it. It's right there.
goes in and then has to disarm the timer within 81 seconds.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Okay, I'm just going to take like a little meta look at the timeline. Okay, we're going down the middle one. Okay. I was kind of worried we'd gone down this one, although I'd like no idea which of these like good endings or bad endings.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Ooh.
What the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
I assume the engine room?
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam, the same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up.
Oh.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Jumpy.
I was trying to remember the name of Hotel Dusk because you mentioned visual novels on the DS. I really wanted to play that game and I never got around to it. I could never like find a copy of it anywhere.
You're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Because that was the one where you like held the game sideways like an actual book.
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Okay. Escape room segment time. Okay, how many? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's not as big as I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like huge. Okay, we'll start over here. What's this? There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay. The sacks? Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Was that everything on? Oh. Gear's rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It's a silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron that's been coated in silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Yeah, maybe. Alright, those two gears are together. Barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. The crates. Bunch of wooden boxes. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Gold? A golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared specifically for this game. What's that in the background? Looks like there's a door over there in this tunnel. The belt over there must be delivering coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. No, of course. Are you bronze? Huge bronze gear. It has to be important. Oh, nobody's going to say anything about it? Alright. I see, we're just like further back from where we were. I see. Locked? Oh, I guess not. There's a square hole? Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. I'd say this is probably here to move the coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay. This was the last one on this side. No, I just opened all 3 automatically. I believe this is an opening for the fueling of the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine would start working? It's certainly possible. Okay. Man, this thing's huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like this to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 3, no 4 of those. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's common sense, you know. I'm trying to remember from last session if he was the guy that explained that this boat might possibly be one of the sister ships to the Titanic. I can't remember if it was him or Snake that mentioned it. Or someone else. Up there? Stairs stretching from the catwalk to the boiler. Okay, there's got to be like a... Can we go upstairs? Ah, we can. Okay. The slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. Won't move at all. Slider's down. Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ah, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. Slider's down. We give it a try this time. Nope. Now, what about this one? 3 sliders on the left is down, this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved on these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? There's no harm in trying. Nothing. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Alright. Further up? Ah, that's where we came through. Okay. Catwalk. Iron gate looks pretty sturdy. Can we go up these ones? Aha. What's this? Given its placement, it must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you'd have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Okay, we haven't actually found anything yet we can use. Checked all them. They were empty. That was where the silver gear was. Oh, conveyor belt. Small door inside of the tunnel. It's welded shut, one open. Okay. And that was welded shut as well. This pipe goes up to the ceiling. Oh. I missed a line there. Oh well. I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Can I go down further, just down this corridor? Oh, is that a different... Oh, it's just a silver gear again. Hang on, let me take a look at the map because I'm trying to figure out the layout of this place. Okay, so if I then go one over... Okay, so I'm actually looking slightly to the left of where I was looking before. I think. Yeah, so I've literally just... That's weird. You go... You press the button to go right, but you're actually looking left slightly. I see, yes, okay. And then this one has us looking... the other side of this, okay. Now has us moving further down. Okay. I understand. Right, yes. Silver on the left. Gold in the middle, bronze on the right. Okay, so let's go... Oh, we can go further up. Okay. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. Circular wheel at the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. That's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in here? Alright. Let's go. Looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? Must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Okay, I actually want to go back through that and finish looking along this side. Bunch of stuff in our way. Can we get to those ones? Okay, we can't get to that door. Doors above the furnace. It has a C on it, so just so I understand the orientation of this. A is in the middle, which is the gold one. C is bronze. B is silver. Oh, whoops. Okay, that puts us on the other side of the boxes that we were... Okay. So let's go back through here and make sure I've checked everything first. There's a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Big pipe? Well, anyways, it looks like there's a pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. And I can go through the C door as well. C is just going to take me back to where I was before, I think. Oh, not quite. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. It looks like there's something in the box. It looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. It means the wheel isn't attached. Alright. Alright, back through C. Through B. Aha. Spot and press. Not that. Can I not examine? There we go. The winch looks like the other one we saw earlier. Although this one has a wheel on it. Can we lower this down before stealing the wheel? Alright, let's give the wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh well. I hope there's nothing on this winch that's important. Good job, Genius, you broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Now can we actually use it to... There's a couple of posts on the back that look like they fit into the holes in the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down the hallway, to be honest. Okay. Well, if that's the case then. That wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means... Okay. Is there actually anything attached to this that looks useful? Okay. Doesn't seem to be, so... Hand-operated winch. There's no wheels to turn. Oh yeah. I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shake at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up that wooden box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope in the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, turn that shit. Wait, what's this? What happened? The wheel suddenly turned to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We should simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're
True.
saying we're abnormal?
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Yeah, he's got a point.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
This is a weird thing to go on about now. Go on.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits.
Okay.
To make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, get electrocuted and then refuse to go into the dark. And then just drown.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
Okay. It does actually go into the dark.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Okay.
That wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
Okay. Having played the Somnium Files games, they wouldn't just be bringing this up for no fucking reason. Like, this is hinting at some future plot point.
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Also, why would he suddenly just like stop in the middle of solving this puzzle room to be like, hey, let me tell you about this random experiment?
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Unless it's going to be relevant later.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
Cause a sense of panic in the rat?
If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
No.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Yeah. Santa is a bit suspicious, isn't he? To be fair, I think most of the characters have been suspicious one way or another during this. Is that the box? It's full of glowing embers. Aha. Control panel for something with 3 things on the back, so we know exactly where that goes. Control panel? Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one. Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Oh, and yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped on the end, dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Okay, we're just going to pick it up. I was wondering whether we were going to have to go back up to the winch and take it upstairs, but... Okay, we'll just take it. Which one of the... There's this one. Oh god, which one was open? Is it this one? There we go. So hole let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe we could get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do this. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess you should have expected that. Why would throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with the coal, which will heat the waters stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure in the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then. If the 3 of us work together, we should manage to fill this much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. You feeling up to that? Yes. Alright. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better get some more rest, alright? No arguing. You need your rest. So you just stay here and we'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Yeah! The boy's doing some manly work. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we supposed to light it? That weird control panel on the stairs? Perhaps there's a device nearby that'll allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? This one? Okay, yes. Lights have all changed. Slide is locked in place, one move, okay. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. The big geese under the... the big geese under the... The big geese turning into the boiler here. Hmm? Hey. Oh. And that's the 3 things that we needed. To slot into the thing up the other stairs. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Grab that. Gold disc. And of course we're going to have to line all 3 of these up so they overlap properly. Bronze disc has a bunch of lines on it. They're 3 different colours. Red, blue and black. Looking at the orientation of them, like the red lines seem to form a circle, yeah. Okay, can I actually combine them? No. Right, up the stairs it is. Looks like this thing unlocks the doors. There's a depression here that looks like the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe. If we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you should have them, perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Whoops. Just knocked something over. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect with one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When a disc is touched, you will rotate it a certain amount. When the white arrow is touched, the discs are switched. Please note that when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs will reset. Okay. Okay. There we go. Red lines on the discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. A.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Yes, he is.
I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
I'm kind of suspicious of her now.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She suddenly got ill when
Sure you're all right?
there was a puzzle that needed solving, and immediately got better as soon as it was solved.
Oops, I mean...
Like she didn't want to participate because maybe she's Zero.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
So June is the only character that Junpei knows from before all of this.
What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
That was a terrible joke.
I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Ah, what a brother.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was
Oh,
a kid
shit.
9 years ago.
Fuck.
All right, let's go.
Okay. It's a heavy backstory to just drop suddenly.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Alright, where's this taking us?
Let's go.
Because the last set of numbered doors all exited out to the same corridor, so... I don't think that's going to happen this time because they're all on different floors.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Oh, another puzzle room. Okay. Cargo room. Main area. Little platform in the top left. Oh, numbered grid thing. And then everything on the right is in a little fenced area, I think. And a coffin? Okay. Let's see what we've got. 3-point rotation there. Right, let's start with this corner. A bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Oh, there's actually stuff in there. And it's... card with a headshot of 7. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Is it to open these? It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. For Lotus. Okay. There's some numbered boxes. Oh, do we need all 9 of them before we can open it? Does that mean we need to collect all the cards we don't have? Yeah, we'll have to find all of them first. Okay, so... boxes. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Barrels as well. Some sort of liquid in the barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Aha, 2 more. Junpei. In June. Both of the cards together. Oh no. Don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic. And I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying too. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Okay, girl. You just calm down. Anything in here? Snake's card. Don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps liquid of some sort? Okay. Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Okay, let's... Can I go through all the cards, see what they have to say? How do... Oh, whoops. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. How do I change... Oh, there we go. I'm literally just forgetting which buttons do what. This is Seven's card. Is this supposed to be a trading card? It's not a very good one. Junpei's. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? What? We're not a couple, not at all. Not in any way. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. What was the first line of this? Lotus's picture on it. Okay. Man number 9, who we didn't actually give a proper name to, just the 9th man. The card has the 9th man on it. He's the first victim of the nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Yeah, they haven't circled back to that. He was like accusing somebody of lying to him before he exploded. I wonder what his deal was. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some kind of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Okay, Junpei. This one? Man, the man, the guy in this cat is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than any of the other chump. Hey, what else that's supposed to be? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Is that all 9 of the cards? No, who are we missing? Clover. Does this count as a separate one? It does, yeah. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? June did not like that. Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does that smile make me feel cold? Alright, so that's all 9 cards. Let's go up here first. Actually, I want to see what's... These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this, we've got to find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Further up still? Oh, whoops. What the hell is this thing? The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one, some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light at the bottom, no? That means... okay. This is gonna be... a solution that we get from these, so...
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, it's not hard.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Why is he so
Are you all right?
weird about that?
What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, there's another view. I didn't even find
Sorry.
this one.
I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, really?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Was that the drug he injected himself with earlier?
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil.
Yeah.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
It's a gas at room temperature. Is that what was used to knock everyone out when we were kidnapped?
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
And kidnapping tool.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
You're very knowledgeable about this, Santa.
Why do you know all of this?
Oh, there we go.
I heard it from the old man himself.
Okay, fair. Fair.
From Ace?
When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
You guys didn't find that suspicious?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are
Alright.
you doing?
Ace, what?
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Uh-huh.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Oh, it's funny that we had a conversation with Lotus about that literally about an hour or two ago, where she literally described this entire condition.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia.
Hey, you're even giving us a recap of it.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
It's not much of a puzzle.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Okay, I'm glad they're not making us actually do it ourselves, because that would be ridiculous.
They opened! What the?
Empty all? Oh.
9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay. Look like the kind of pins used for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they number from numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Okay. Can we go to that little area where June was? Yeah, we can. It's the only area with a fence around it. Junpei, think you could take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Alright, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? And see what throwing at the fence is, it's electrified. Holy shit. This... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get over to the other side. Well, we could just jump off those crates, but then we wouldn't be able to get back. Can we check this little tiny box, or is that just... Guess not. Get over the fence by jumping on these crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current running through the fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of these crates over there... Are you sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? What are you going to do then? Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Alright, back up to the top of here. Okay, so we've got 6 holes for pins to put in. Several lights here with numbers ranging from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Okay, so they're not buttons, they're just lights. 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I have found would be perfect for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Okay, well I put 2, 4, and 6, so what's the root number for that? 3. Which is why 3 is lit up. 3 lit up. 3, 5, and 7... 6, yeah. You think maybe it's the digital route? The digital route? Okay, the game's just literally just explaining it to us now. 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. Digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. Digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore the 6th light turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The light that matches the digital root of the pins inserted into the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. There's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, you put in the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. Digital root is 3. Therefore, the light 3 turns off. Oh, I've got to turn all the lights on. Okay. Oh, I get it now. The digital root of the pins you inserted is the same as the number with the lights on that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait. You mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we should try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? So do I have to do 2 pairs at a time, I think? Okay, jump here. Let's make sure we know how it works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes and pick one of the pins. Insert the pin. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. So I have to fill all 6 holes for it to work. Okay, yeah. I understand. Okay, let's do 1 first. So we'll go 1, 2, and do 7 on it. And for 2, can we do 2 off the back of these? Can we make an 11? No. So let's just do... Oh, oops. Okay, that gives us 1 and 3. So let's do 2 next. So let's go... Seven, 3, and a 1 to make digital root 2, and then what can we do here? If we go... It gives me 17. Okay, it gives me 22, which gives me 4. So, can we make 5? So we need to make 14. So, Let's go 5, 8. And the 1 gives me 14, which is digital route 5. And then I need to make 15. So, yeah. 7, 6, and 2. Right, so I need to make 16 and 17, so that gives me 16, that gives me 17, which gives me digital route 8. So I need to make 16 now, so yes, I'm doing that right, I think. There we go. The lights are on, and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we've got to do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. F. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what F means, but I know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we're going to need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it all, right? Okay, we're just trying it in any order. Oops. Is this going to be a Sudoku-esque kind of thing? Where they all have to add up to the same thing? Because I'm not very good at Sudoku. Why F? I think F means 15. How did you get 15? Yeah, 15. It's the in base 10 index. No, sorry. Yeah, 15 in base 10 is F in hex, right? Okay. Wow, how? Sure, okay. Yeah, you're right, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. Okay. So 1, 5, 9. And that gives us 2 and 15 there. My brain is shutting down. One of those two needs to be 8. So we'll go with you. So you need to be 6. No, that doesn't work. Take you out. No, you have to be 5, don't you? No, that doesn't work. What if we put 9 in the middle and then go... Yeah, maybe that'll work. 2... So where would I put 7? No, you can't be. Oh god. If you're 2, then you have to be 4. No, it doesn't work. I assume this is like a pretty well-known puzzle. I just don't know the solution myself. Yeah, if I put 5 in the middle and we go... Okay, how about this? 1 there, 9 there. Then that doesn't work. Wow, I feel kind of dumb right now. That's 12, that doesn't work. What if we put 8 there? It's 11, no, it doesn't work because it falls over there. I feel like it'd be super helpful if I just knew what number goes in the middle. You know what? Let's just try it. Oh, that gives me 9. So 6, you go there. Nine has to go in one of these side ones. Which means that has to be 4. Nine has to be 1 and 5, so if we go that's close, but I'm not sure where I've messed up. 3, 10, 15. 4, 6, 15. 8, 14, 15. 3, 7, 15. 9, 15. 14, 15. Diagonals. Yeah, there's not really any swaps I can do to fix this, is there? then that messes that up. Oh god, if I back out and go back in, is the game gonna give me a pity hint? No, it's not. Fuck. I really don't want to have to look up a solution. Oh my god. Let's go. Well, let's just keep trying different numbers in the middle, see if I can get it this way. No, I feel like I should have like 2 big numbers in the corners and then 1. Oh, oops, didn't mean to back up there. Uh, 9. No, I can't make 15. Okay, so 9 is kind of a big issue because that has very limited other numbers you can pair with it. So, oh, whoops. Two and 4. Okay, 9. So you need to be 6. 7. So you need to be 8. Fucking hell. Well, I did it. Eventually, I got there. We did it! Power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. Green button and a red button and a lever. I wonder what these do. Crane? Control? I think this might help. Wait, what the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? Found it while you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here. This thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. The machine over there apparently is called the Pushmaster 5000. Okay, so it's a block sliding puzzle. Okay. Are you serious? Whatever, so what do we do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over the top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal with it is? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah? Alright, how do you think we're going to get that? Well, there's some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled like stairs. Maybe we can make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, it sounds about right. I guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Oh, convenient. Alright, let's keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright. Monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull a lever. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit to the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. Oh my god, how complex does this puzzle solution need to be? At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operations. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is touched, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, it'll push it. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently. And fill the yellow areas. I've got to do this in 50 moves. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to actually like click on. Okay. Yeah, I think I've actually messed that up. Okay. Nope. Seems more convoluted than actually. Yeah, I'm sure I messed that up somehow. Okay. Oh. The problem is this space. I'm running out of moves. Ah. Too many moves. Okay. Might be too many moves again. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. No, I'm making that more convoluted than it needs to be. Everyone's favorite puzzle in video games. Sliding blocks. Go on, give me a hint. It's not much of a hint, that's just kind of instructions. I wasted a move there. I think I wasted a move there as well. I think the solution's going to be pretty tight on that 50 moves, I think. I'm sure I'm just making this more difficult than it actually needs to be. I wonder, can I get a box into there immediately? Because it has to be from down here that I do it. I need to push box into there and then up one. No, that's screwed myself. And you can't push 2 blocks, is that? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, this and the last puzzle are making me feel very, very stupid. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that in 15 moves. No, that's... This one's actually got me a bit stumped. I feel like I have to solve the bottom first, maybe. I can't push anything into like these three spaces. I can't push anything into like this space. Or this one, or this one. Otherwise it's not going to be solvable. Problem is then pushing that one up there. But then I'm hitting the move limit. Fuck, I really don't know. Oh my god, can I actually use the Pushmaster as a stepping stone? Oh my god, don't tell me that's the actual fucking solution. Okay, no, I can't actually use it as a stepping stone. Oh, that would have been... Oh. I think I'm just going to have to look it up. Because this is actually defeating me. I hate to have to do this, but... Otherwise I'm going to be stuck on this for ages. 999. Box pushing. Okay. Oh my god, I never even considered. Coming around this way. Oh, that's 51 moves still. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Oh, that counted? Oh, I guess... Yeah. The 51st move would have drained the battery. But that's fine because everything's in place anyway, so... It is actually 51 moves. Huh. Okay. Okay. Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Awesome, the push manifest 5000 did just what I told it to. Lined up the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Up the crates. To the coffin.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
God damn it, Santa.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and
A gun.
a gun?
Is it loaded?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Do one better and throw it at the other side of the electric fence. So we can't literally, no one can literally no one can reach it.
Me neither.
Just completely get rid of the problem entirely.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Got the rusty key. It's a rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Just gonna check that the revolver's still in the coffin. Okay, good. Jumpy. I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Seriously, you just throw it behind this little fence here between the fence and the wall. Let's put this key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes! It's opening. You found it! Okay, how far down the floor chart are we now?
Long hallway, huh?
Let's have a look. Oh, we're right on just before another branching path. And then, ooh, possibly an ending.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Not necessarily. The elevator's probably got different floors.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C-Deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
It's a very ornate looking door for the kind of the bowels of the ship.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
The number 9 door.
The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
But this now gets us into the problem of only 5 people at most can go through this door. Oh boy.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door.
Oh, there's 2. Oh.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Oh, and that's the scanner on the left there.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course.
Wait, is this room the chapel that we saw on the map? Are we... Oh, that's the wrong floor. Yeah, we're here now. I think. Which room was this? Storage. Okay, this will be one of the alternate rooms that I could have gone to. It's the first class cabin that we did. Casino that we did. Kitchen that we didn't go to. Second class cabin that we didn't go to. Lab that we did. Operating room that we didn't. Shower room that we didn't. Large hospital room. Storage. Are we missing? A puzzle room? I think we might be.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse.
Yeah, because really only 2 people have died. Out of the 9.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't mind staying.
No.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Okay, dude.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
So if we found 2 9 doors, what the hell were the other teams have found?
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Oh, hello.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Someone inside? Oh, Jesus.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Oh, boy.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said,
Oh,
I'll
bummer.
take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank 7 later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Yeah, she probably didn't want to come see the exploded body of her brother.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here.
It's definitely written on LLR. Is there two L's there or just the one?
Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is.
Uh-huh.
It's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course! Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, what the fuck?
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Oh shit. And that is actually her.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Fuck.
First to find the body.
Me.
No, I've not got any endings yet. I'm still on my way to the first one.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room?
For what reason?
Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
He was after the safe.
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there
We
might be
sure
something
couldn't.
important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe? Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there.
Is it though?
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
I don't know if we've ever come back to look at it since Snake died. No, we didn't.
Oh, the hell. This smell is...
Wow, that voice actor is really going for it. I'm not sure who Zero is yet. I kind of suspected that the Ninth Man didn't really die, because we never actually saw him die. But I'm not. I don't know. I assume I'm going to have to hit like a couple of different endings before I find out who Zero actually is.
It's gone.
Aha.
His bracelet. It's gone.
So Snake's body is actually the Ninth Man.
It was right next to the glasses.
Oh. I didn't even notice that.
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
Oh.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Okay.
A code.
Sinister Hand means. Oh god. Left?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words. Switching the sentence around?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Yeah.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh god. Let me read that note again. Oh god, how far back was it? Truth gone, truth gone, truth gone. Truth. Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, did it just...
They could have changed their number at any
1 4
time.
8 3 4 2 1.
Combination for the save?
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 143-83421. Huh. 1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Oh.
And... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
So did whoever killed her put the note in her hand? Which I assume would be
Is
Zero.
this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The nunnery game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, which is Ace. The Chief of Staff. The R&D Supervisor. And the majority shareholder in the Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I can't remember which position it said he was in, that Ace was for that company. I must punish them for the innocent lives they have sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Lotus said she was I can't remember what position she said she was in. She was some kind of tech position. She may be the R&D person?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
It seems to be heavily pointing towards Ace. Who was also with us in the room where we saw the gun, so...
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Because we all just split up to go search for Clover. He could have gone back and picked it up.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
And that's how I assumed it worked in the first place.
You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Ace, you son of a
Thanks.
bitch.
I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Excuse me?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Oh, right, he's testing his, whatever that condition was called.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Maybe not word it like that, but yeah.
You have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Wow, you sound so convincing, dude.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Still begs the question of what the fuck happened to Snake.
God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
Okay. Ace is the killer, but he's not Zero. Snake is Zero.
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
Oh, this is a play.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh boy. Oh, that's a fucking scary expression.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first class cabin to obtain it.
I'm trying to think. If he has the 9 bracelet and the 1 bracelet, he needs Lotus to help him escape.
In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, who is Guy X?
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Just some random guy that got pulled into this, or?
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
Damn, sucks for whoever that guy was.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
Oh, you do actually learn his identity. Cool. I'd assume you do, because it'd be really weird if you didn't.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
Fair.
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Door 1?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Oh.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Well, shit.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you.
Sounds like you're making excuses, dude.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
What are the odds that I looked into this on my first playthrough, or does it always end like this? I don't know.
He made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I mean, not really watching us,
Well, I believe I've finished.
if
with
you
my
know what I mean.
Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh,
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
dude.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Lotus, step away from him.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Fuck, I knew he went back for the gun. God fucking damn it.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Ninth man?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Okay.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Okay, so now we know who he's referring to.
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
It's weird they never, like, went and talked about the fact that he was screaming about somebody betraying him after it happened. It's taken this long to, like, wind back round to it.
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him.
It would have been super useful if he'd actually just shouted out who was lying instead of just saying him.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Funny thing is, with all the Ace talks about the number 9 bracelet being powerful, it really isn't unless it's your bracelet. Yeah, it's kind of true. Like, if you try and use it to go through a door yourself, I assume it's not going to let you deactivate the deads, or use the deads to deactivate the bombs, since the 9th man isn't crossing the threshold into the room.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I suppose the only thing you really can use it for is using it to kill other people, like he did with Guy X.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun?
So does that mean if he tries to go through a number 9 door with Lotus, they're both going to explode? Because the 9th man can't go through the door with them.
Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Actually, can he? Is it the bracelet or the bomb that has to cross the threshold? I don't know.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Reducing the number of people you need to get through a door by 1 can be very useful, as he is about to prove right now.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
Okay.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. And please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away! Can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Fuck, what do you do? Like, how do you stop him?
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Are we all gonna rush off and leave you alone in the room when no one can see what you're doing?
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
Okay, not leaving her on her own. I don't know, I'm still kind of suspicious of her a little bit. Because it feels like they're setting up Snake to be Zero, but I think it's going to be like a fake out and it's going to be somebody else. But I could just be overthinking it. But I have a feeling that's the way it's going to go. Okay, I'm just curious how far down the floor. Oh, it's okay. I didn't even get a choice there. Alright, we're about to hit an ending, I guess.
Where are they?
Oh yeah, which number 9 door did they go through?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The bottom set of the branches is based on previous choices instead of active choice. Ah, I see.
The two of us can't do anything with it.
That will be useful to know on replays.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Yes, the person banging in the coffin. What the hell was that about?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
That was what we used to open the safe,
You
though.
got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
You're going to go through all this effort of, like, remodeling this giant cruise ship just to then get lazy with passcodes.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Nice. Good one, Seven.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
course it worked.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, as if Zero's actually just... Oh.
Snake!
Hey.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
What are you wearing?
I see.
Oh, it's
I got the gist of everything.
covered in the astrological symbols.
Have I been sufficiently caught up? Yeah.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Yeah, he is kind of like overly calm about this.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about?
You're also not wearing your bracelet, which obviously, if Guy X had it, but... How did you get it off? Or did somebody take it off you?
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Did you take Clover's...
What did you find?
This.
Zero.
Excuse me?
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, is she still alive when you found her?
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck.
Captain's quarters. Yeah.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scenes, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Wait, so does Snake still have his bracelet then? He does. So there's 2 number 2 bracelets.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different
Yeah, she's kind of covered by his sleeves a bit.
Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
They decided to use the following combination. Try everyone?
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Which would make sense if it's Clover's. Okay.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Oh! Is it Guy X's?
let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Oh, okay.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
That's the only one we've got left.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It also looks like a different bracelet. It's like pink instead of red. It's like a different color.
Yes, so it would seem.
From the previous nunnery game?
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Also, this makes me extra suspicious of June again.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Wow, we hadn't heard the bell ring in like 3 hours.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Wasn't there a rule?
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one.
Wasn't there a rule where if you try and take the bracelet off, it detonates the bomb automatically? Something like that.
How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
Or did he just put on the other bracelet?
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is
Oh my god. Of course. I didn't even think of that.
it's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a break.
I completely forgot.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Would Zero not have known about his arm then? And known that he was like giving Snake a like secret advantage?
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Oh, hi there. Still alive?
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Emergency incineration command
Oh fuck.
has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place
Oh my god.
in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, How exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused.
Yeah, change your clothes. Would have confused him.
Quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we didn't tell you your sister's dead.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it!
I think you can probably guess already.
Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Wow, that's the first time he's opened his eyes.
I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Alright, yeah, the incinerator. Forgot about that.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you are going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! Snake!
Don't do it!
Got exactly what he wanted.
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
7 looks like a 3 bullets kind of guy.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Oh shit.
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Wow, way to panic and use up all of your bullets.
Incineration will begin in
I think he's got one bullet left, maybe?
minutes.
Finally, you're... Hell,
Holy shit, Snake.
you won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
I'm trying to do the numbers in my head and I don't know if there's a clean way of getting Junpei 7 and Lotus out.
Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
Not wounded too seriously. You put 5 bullets in the man.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Hell yeah, Snake.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait!
How very Metal Gear Solid.
No!
Snake! Snake!
No! I have to help Snake!
Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Oh fuck.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Yeah, you do. You really do.
SME0! Why? Why? 0! 0!
Get fucked, dude. That's a fucking death scream.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
Okay, so he doesn't have to go back through one of the 9 doors. Oh, the hospital room. Wow, that's convenient.
June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
How long's this ship got left? Not long, I think. Right, what horrible thing am I about to see?
Connie! Connie! No, it can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Oh.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
They really did just reuse Zero's voice for the second Somnium Files game. That is exactly the exact same voice.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Okay.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
Wow, that was quick.
Oh god.
No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh?
And the water.
Wait. This is
Oh.
white smoke.
Wow, okay. Fuck. I assume it's it's going to be similar to the Somnium Files games where you kind of have to get all of the bad endings before you can get the good one, the true ending. Holy shit. Well, Ace revealed as an absolute dirtbag. A ton of questions raised in that like last hour or so. I think I'm gonna go and try and get all of the endings. I wanted to just do like a yeah, I want to get all of the endings, like just get them all, just like get a complete picture of everything that's happening, just to see everything. The end, or is it? Chance of loss is not 0. So the 0 lost ending. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a knife. Oh, it's just replaying the... Actually, did I see this opening? I think I saw the one for the collection, but not this. You have now reached one ending. The game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information. Hell yes, save. Let me save. Memory of escape has been added to the title screen. Enables you to replay the escape rooms you've completed. Okay. It's a different sequence. Like, the puzzle rooms are different. Is that what you mean? Oh. Locked and unlocked. Okay. So is this meaning that there's keys in these scenes that unlock locks on different routes? So maybe if I'd gone down either of those two routes, I'd have gone down this one instead, maybe. Oh, I see. I see what you mean by the different sequence. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's route 1 done, ending 1 obtained. How many endings were there? 5. Although I wouldn't put it past the game to add like an extra branching path at the end of here or something daft like that. Five and a half. Okay. Awesome. This is the opening sequence. Yes, I think I did watch this. Yeah, I did. Right, I think the half is because if you try to go straight to the true end, you get an aborted to be continued end instead. Yes, they did kind of the same thing with the Somnium Files games, where they're like, let you get so far down the route and then they locked it and said come back once you've done the other endings. So this seems like a pretty good point at which to wrap up for the night, because I've gone way longer than I thought I was going to. God, 4.5 hours, Jesus. I normally only stream for about 3 hours. And this is a pretty damn good stopping point. So, I'm going to wrap up here for tonight. When am I going to stream next time? I usually only stream once every 8 days or so, just because the way my work schedule works. So I usually tweet out before I go live anyway, so or you can always follow if you're interested. But either way, thank you very much for hanging out and watching, and I hope I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Bye now.